for happening. We have some adventures to do, so. Hello, hello, hello. Hope you're all doing swell and dandy.
Hi.
Bye.
I'm alive.
No, you're
and I
a
have a
ghost.
burger now. Well, that's true.
I'm getting there.
Less dead than usual.
That's... Does someone perform a necromantic ritual or something? Do we need to re-kill you?
I may have possessed a person. Totally fine, totally legal. Don't worry about it. How do I do this?
It's legal in ghost court, so it's okay.
Legal in ghost court, kidnapping in real court. Fair.
Sometimes.
Welcome in. Hope you're all doing swell and dandy. We're back. More adventures to be had.
Woo!
Woo, indeed. My notepad. Yeah, just lose things on occasion. All right. So, last time we were all here. Actually, sorry. Before I do this, I'm already getting ahead of myself here. We're gonna go down the line here and introduce yourselves. No one would have known who you guys were. It would have been crazy. 14 episodes in, and everyone would have forgotten you because I didn't do intros.
Who are these guys?
Who the fuck is this? Who's this character? I don't know this character.
Who am I?
How do I put it? Laus? I don't know how to say that name.
Wow. I don't say you're an idiot often, but
No, you say I'm an idiot often. What are you talking about?
I do not.
Yes, you do.
But it could be more often, right?
It could be more often. You do call me stupid often.
Get up that quota coming out.
It's time to live up to your potential, Slip. I'm not following far behind. I just posted I have underwear on my chat badge, so.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah.
Who are we? What do we do? Starting down the line, we have Argo. Go ahead and introduce yourself.
Everyone, I'm Margo. I'm playing Lusu, a Black Knight who is regaining his memories and is in service to Prince Cyrus.
All right. Next up, Kaiser. Who are you? Who you playing, and what do you do?
Hello, I'm Sarcastic Kaiser. I'm playing Lord Borington. The party's tank are totally their leader, because I'm the only one with Lord in their name, therefore, most important. And doing rather grumpy because I've lost my my little plaything knight to some random child that we abducted. This is unfair.
Next up, Planchette. Who are you? Who you playing, and what do you do?
Hello, I'm Planchette Ghost. I'm a Twitch streamer. I am playing Proxia Apollon, and maybe I've been on the run a little bit. I keep saying I'm not on the run, but I might be a little bit on the run. With my trusty companion Zeus, who's definitely just a normal giant robot mech. It's fine. Everything is always fine. We're always doing great. I don't have any like kobold-esque PTSD related problems, and yeah, that's me.
That's good. Yeah, I'm glad. Now that you've entered this village of kobolds, I'm glad you have no PTSD.
We'll just have a downtime session that is just us all having therapy of trying to get over the kobold incident.
Exposure therapy.
At the end of the day, you'll find out that your therapist is 3 kobolds in a trench coat.
Oh,
yeah,
no.
that checks out.
All right, next up,
we killed the therapist.
Ramen. Who are you? Who are you playing, and what do you do?
Hello, I'm Ramen, or Ramen-chan. I am Misor Rara. I am a demon that is a mutant, and I like to cook and grow plants. And I was abducted from home. Well, I guess saved technically. I didn't really like being there, but Ashling had taken me in, who totally did not do a random teleportation magic, and took me while I was sleeping.
It's fine. It's fine.
I
It's
thought you were
I'm much
going
better
to-
off here.
it's
I'm much better here.
listen, it's not kidnapping if it was an accident.
True.
It's not Stockholm syndrome if they want to be here. Last but not least, the amazing, beautiful, the stars of the sky. Gialdi, who are you? What are you playing and what do you do?
I think you're kind of biased there, sir. Hi, I'm Slipped Reality. I play Ashling. I am the chronicler of the bazaar. I make sure that everybody stays alive, at least momentarily, from themselves or others, and encourage stealing children, apparently. And others. Love you, Miss Soda. Yeah, that's me. I don't do much yet.
All right. And for those of you who are watching my stream and or the YouTube video, you'll see that we officially have all characters in full art, full color. All thanks to our wonderful Planchette Ghost, who's done an amazing job making character art for everyone. So thank you very much, Planchette, for this wonderful, wonderful gift, and excited to have everyone fully displayed in their, I guess, current forms.
Absolutely.
It's so pretty.
Mm-hmm. All right. So, with that, last time y'all here, you ventured out of the spine of Jord Urda, leaving behind the ruins of the Temple of Azan and the encounter you had with Lady Almza there, venturing through the Blackwood Forest that border the southern lands of the Great Plains and Jord Urda, the Principality of Jord Urda. You encountered some spooky creatures and almost got wrapped into the falsehoods of spirits, leading you to deeper depths and dangers. Luckily, with the help of a aged or seasoned guide in the forest, as well as your own wits, you managed to make your way through the forest, out into the clearings of the Great Plains, just outside of the village of Clearview. Upon doing so, you were greeted by a couple of border guides slash guards along the road that passes through the Black Woods. And whether it is to the detriment or gain of future endeavors, two old faces known to Proxia are amongst the ranks of soldiers and guards at this outpost. We open the scene with the five of you weary and I don't know if anyone was concerned about the spirits of the dead luring deeper into the forests, but yeah. Proxia, I said it was Vahi and Carton, right? I marked Vahi, but I don't think I actually marked the other person. I think I said it
Believe
was,
so.
I think it was, pretty sure it was Carton, because that's the lady. As the man in front of you speaks and checks over the rest of the group, your sight can't help but linger over the forms of your two old companions. It's been some time since you last saw them. Vahi, the wolf-like beastkin, has a bit of graying around his snout. He looks at you with narrow eyes, golden against his blue blackish fur. He looks unhappy to see you. Carten, the young healer woman who's part of your squad back in the old times, stands next to him. She is not necessarily upset that you've arrived, but a look of concern crosses her eyes before Vahi grabs her shoulder and they turn towards Clearview and begin to wander down the road.
I just sort of narrow my eyes at them and kind of acknowledge that they're there, but I don't speak to them or try to like follow them or anything like that.
Okay. All right. So they wandered towards Clearview. From what you can tell, they're wearing the garbs of learning or learned trackers under the under the Salvatore hunting family's training academy. Seems they've made a living holding up here, hoping those wandering the Great Plains or the nearby Black Woods since you last saw them. The I don't believe I gave this man's name before. It's fine. Sorry. The man before you. But now that we've gotten out of that ordeal, is anyone hurt? Does anyone need any medical or psychological care before we venture on? I apologize. I have not introduced myself yet. I am Regal Salvatore, the third family of the Salvatore house. You might know us by our trade of monster hunters and guides throughout the land. If everyone here is all right and capable of moving, we will venture into town and I'll find some lodging to put you all in. Nothing else, we can find something in the academy that can house you for a short bit of time.
I
We'd
believe
appre-
I am okay.
Yeah, that was a bit much. I think it'd be nice to have met you in better circumstances than a creepy forest, but that's okay. Um, yeah, I think lodgings sound really nice right now. Maybe a shower.
I want to go back to the hot springs.
Do you have a hot spring nearby?
He looks to you. Unfortunately, we do not have the luxuries of hot springs here, but it is it is good fortune that I found you when I could. And yes, I too wish we had met on better circumstances. But meeting at all, while you so boldly brave the black woods without a guide, is a luxury in and of itself.
I didn't even know we had come out to these woods, or that these woods were so infested.
Ah, yes. The tales that are told of the black woods up north are little more than children's tales to keep them wrapped in their beds. Unfortunately, down here, they are all too true and significantly more horrifying than the stories that are spread around.
Aisling gets like a little glint in her eye, and it's like, maybe after we've had a chance to settle, you can tell me the true stories of these woods so that I can make sure that they get spread up north.
That might be something we could find time for. But for now, let us make haste before the sun sets and on our days. At minimum, I'd like to get something warm in you.
Agreed.
All right, so you guys make the short trek to Clearview. It is not quite big enough to call a full-blown city, but it is probably too large to call a simple village, as well as its architecture of old Gothic design gives it a more grandiose stature than you would generally find amongst the villages in the Great Plains. One large building stands out to you, even as you approach from over a hill. This is the Salvatore Beast Hunting Academy, a well-known academy and establishment set up by the Salvatore family to train beast hunters, mercenaries, and trackers and guides, not only for the Great Plains, but simply for expeditions and outings throughout the world. Salvatore name is well known to those within this job classification. Even those who have little dealings with hunters or mercenaries would probably have heard some tales of the Salvatore family. And again, many of the stories of Black Woods will generally include the hunters known as the Salvatores. Um, as you make your way into the uh, village of Clearview, you find that while the buildings hold this dark, gloomy, gothic design and vibe to them, the average person smiles and cheers curiosity across their face, especially as new adventurers wander into the town. Word has already gone ahead of you and your party of people who had bravely or stupidly wandered into the black woods without a guide and made it through unharmed.
A little bit of both. It's fine.
Term brazen, but it's okay.
That's fair. That's fair. Um, you notice there is, unlike many of the streets that in the kingdom or the Principality of Jord Urda and likely the cities of Gazal, if you've ever been there, there is very little use of the now very common Magitech golem in these streets. No guards of the normal nature wander about. Instead, it is common folk, men, women, uh, even beastkin, the occasional Casmelian, don the um, garb of the uh, House of Salvatore and the uh, city guard for Clearview. As you're guided through the middle of the village, the sound of clanging can be heard off in the distance. Down one of the roads, you can see and hear and potentially even smell the blacksmithies that burn day and night in this city, or in this village, town, whatever you want to call it, in Clearview. For those of you who've been here or heard of the Salvatore family, you would know that not only are they master hunters, trackers, guides, teachers of the old ways, they are also the last holders of the secrets of the traditional ways for forging magical blades and weapons. Most modern magic requires the use of magitech stones through imbuement or enchantment or simple insertion. Very few classical magical imbuement processes still exist. And Clearview is one of the most prominent places to achieve such goals. Whether new or old, with the right amount of coin, just about anything could be created here.
Sounds like a perfect opportunity for us to maybe upgrade some gear.
Yeah,
Um,
just a little idea. Yeah.
Shopping episode.
Yes, if you are looking to enhance or retrieve new gear, this might be the place to achieve such a goal.
Oh, great blacksmiths, make me less squishy.
I have a very specific request whenever we go shopping, but it can wait.
Mhm.
That is
Oh.
fair.
For now, you are guided to what is described to you as an inn, but looks not too far off from an old manor. Walking inside, it is bustling with adventurers, hunters, trackers, people traveling and venturing the Great Plains. Again, the mixture of species here is a little surprising, coming from the mostly human cities of the principalities. Though it is so common sight to see other species out there, it is less common to see them so happily mingled together. The amount of beastkin of different species is probably the most jarring of differences, seeing how most beastkin are usually chased out of a lot of cities in principalities, and even Ghazal is less than excited to receive them with open arms. A woman stands behind the tavern bar. She's large, wide, well built. She is covered in scars from head to toe. Her fiery orange hair speaks to a wildness that she is more than happy to express as she bellows a hearty greeting. Ah ha ha! Hello and welcome in. I see you've brought me new guests, Regal. Yes, adventurers from... Yes, I've heard already. We've got new guests, and brave ones at that. Please, come in. I hear you've had quite the ordeal. Have a seat. A drink on the house. She, turns and pours a series of drinks and motions towards a empty table for you all to sit at. You must all be so tired and weary, you poor dears. Please, is there anything I can get you to eat? Some food? Meat, maybe? Something warm? Perhaps soup?
Soup.
Soup.
Soup sounds good.
Soup.
Yeah, soup sounds pretty great.
Soup.
I'm sorry.
Jesus Christ. Bunch of fucking Neanderthals.
I'm a simple woman. I am sorry.
Soup good for a heart.
No, it's literally just that you all responded like fucking children. Oh,
I
Christ
don't know what you
almighty.
mean.
Jesus Christ. She smiles and... Right, we have a couple of soups on the menu. Are you looking for something meaty and hearty, or something to calm the mind and soul?
And what soup would it be to calm the mind?
Today's specialty. Blackwood Geist soup. Why not? It's not truly the spirits of the dead. Um, the sap from the trees out there can be boiled down into a sweet, savory, and warming broth. The mixture of forest animals comes out to something a little bit homier, um, not a little sweeter to the taste.
I could go for a sweet soup.
I'll go for meaty myself.
All right, can do. We've recently um, had an intake of rune bear, and so it should be something hearty and quite filling.
I will also have the meat soup.
She notates down each of your orders, and she looks down to Horace and Farnir, and then up to Lord Borrington. Anything for your companions?
Question. What are you two fancying? Yes?
She looks to you and then down to them, a little surprised as Horace speaks up. Yes, I can quite well speak for myself, ma'am. Thank you very much. If you don't mind, an order of bread, minced meats at your finest, of your finest qualities, seared to perfection, medium rare, please. Horace begins to lay out a multitude of relatively picky, fine meals that he'd like to either ingest or pocket away. Do you stop him at all, Borrington, at any point?
No, I'm just gonna let him order.
Okay. The woman looks at him with surprise. Again, that he is speaking. B, the amount of poshy, gaudy food he's attempting to order. Right. One meaty stew for the cat spirit. And for you, she looks over to Varnir. Oh, a simple bowl of water will do. Nothing fancy. Oh, and if you have some sweet fruit, I wouldn't mind a bit of slices of that, please. She nods. Water and some fruit. We can do that. She side-eyes Horace. Yeah, well, forgive one for wanting something homey and right. Soup will do. Right, my lord. Soup.
Yes, quite right.
2 soups, please.
Super old.
Horace, you act like you haven't been traveling for the past 1,000 years.
I will have you know that I have been relatively occupied for a bit of time. The woman looks at you, Ashling, with also a raised eyebrow, and then down to the talking cat. 1,000 years, you say? That is quite the lifespan. Are you? She looks at you, Ashling. You are. Forgive my manners. You look well for your age, even as an elf.
I've had a lovely life to grant me this beauty.
I can only hope my beauty lasts as long as yours.
It will far outlast me, my dear. Thank you.
Right. I'll be back with your meals. Enjoy your drinks. If you need anything, holler. And I'm sure one of the other um, bar attendants can uh, aid you with anything. Regal sits down, pulling up an extra chair at your table, and slowly sips at his beverage. It is a form of honey mead.
Ooh.
Right then, I've sent a missive to the academy and see if there's any spare rooms I could lend you. The inn seems a little packed, and as much as I would love to offer you stay here, I think your deal requires something a little bit more relaxing than a bunkhouse full of rowdy adventurers. One of the patrons behind Regal, a dog-faced beastkin. Rowdy, oh please, Regal, you know us. We're more than happy to take care of any new adventures around here. Regal looks at the man, smiles, and pushes him back to his meal and table. Listen into your own conversations. With a chuckle, the beastkin turns back to his table companions, laughing. Right. I would like to save most of my questions for tomorrow once you've fully rested and had a meal inside of you. But I do still have the requirements for a little bit of information from you. First of all, being what brought you to this part of the world. It is not common to find folk wandering the Black Woods unannounced.
I guess Lucy will speak up. Well, we had recently left the ruins. Just some beings, mutated beings, unsure. But yes, they chased us into the forest, and then, well, here we are.
Mutated beings in the old ruins.
From one danger to another.
The only ruins I can think of is the old temple of Azan in the mountains. Did you mean you came from there?
That we did. We heard interesting rumors, but they didn't really pan out.
Strange mutants. That is an oddity. Those ruins have been left fairly empty for quite some time. We've chased the occasional kobold search party and cockatrice and griffin from there, but outside of that, no mutated beings as you've described. I hate to pry deeper, but what rumors brought you to a place such as that? Not many people speak of the old ruins these days.
Lucy's eyes will kind of dart between the party members, and he'll clear his throat. Well, rumors about missing Everstar, if that makes sense.
Missing Everstar. You speak of the rumors of Lost Prince. It would be an interesting place for you to go looking for such a person.
You know, silly adventures and all.
Silly indeed. And tell me, did you find anything, any leads on this missing Everstar while you were wandering the halls of the old temple?
I'm afraid not. Like I said, didn't pan out.
Hmm. He looks at you, his eyes inquisitive. He doesn't openly accuse you of anything, but the eyes of suspicion are definitely there. Right. Well, any further questions shall be left to the head of the Salvatore family tomorrow. Please eat, drink, and I will send I'll send someone to gather you once we've prepared rooms for you.
Of course. Thank you very much, sir.
He stands up and wanders out. Shortly after, your soups and meals arrive. The Blackwood spirit soup. You can tell why it gets its name, as the broth that is used to make it does have a ghoulishly like undead spirit blue to its colorization. It is a small bit of swirling mixture, as well as you can see the sap doesn't quite fully blend with whatever base broth they mix it with. Though it does give a sweet, though a little earthy scent to it. The meat inside is some sort of venison. It is topped with a light garnish, and its thickness leans more towards a chowder than an actual soup.
Chunky soup.
Yeah. While the meat soup in the middle is essentially a seared steak slab. It has been sliced so it should peel apart quite easily, sitting in a hot bubbling broth over some rice with different herbs. This has a little bit of spice and heat to it. It almost seems similar to a gumbo.
Hey, you're speaking my language.
You and your gumbos.
Gumbo. It
Hey,
is.
jambalaya around here?
Maybe if you asked for it, I could have. Yeah.
I spent a fabula point for jambalaya.
This is now jambalaya time. Oh, yeah, the food is warm and delicious. Uh, and yeah, I will be right back. Talk amongst yourselves. I need to run to the bathroom real quick.
Of
Back.
course, of course.
Okay.
Good soup. Also,
Speaking of
I've
soup.
just started having issues with Fabula. It's trying to obliterate my CPU.
Oh yeah, no, it's been doing that for me.
Yeah, this is the first time I've had issues with it, but I just
Yeah,
tried to adjust all the settings, but it didn't really help at all. So I don't
yeah,
know.
Weird.
it's been doing it for me constantly. My CPU is at constant 99% while
Yeah, that's where
playing.
I'm at right now.
Oh,
Yeah.
I haven't even checked my CPU.
Yeah,
I don't
normally
think I have issues, but
You'll typically know if you're having issues with it. Most things are going
Yeah.
to be laggy if your CPU is overloaded.
I am. But I only at 20%.
Yeah. Yep.
I'm running a
Probably.
Discord hates everything though, but
Oh
you know.
yeah. I'm
Yeah.
fluctuating, but mainly on 69.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, there's a Windows update this week, and before
Mm,
that, like it was working okay, but now it's like really bad for me. So I don't know.
that
I
might be
might
why
have to.
I haven't updated Windows yet.
Yeah, because normally I can run it. To be fair, I haven't checked to see what it was like before either. So I just noticed that I was having issues having programs open. And OBS is like not using anything right now in comparison, whereas Foundry is just like a nightmare.
Foundry said, "You
So,
wanted to do what now?" That's
yeah.
funny.
Yeah, even VC Face isn't even using a whole lot right now either, which is just wild. Because my computer's like nearly brand new, so this is intense.
So you see, Foundry's not the greatest optimized program.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to turn some stuff off, but it didn't really help much. It like reduced it by about 5%. So instead
Are you
of
Yeah.
listening to
99, I'm at 90.
are you listening to Little Texas's That Young song by chance? Slip? Did I hear that slip out of your mouth?
It's listen. I thought, what better background for Fabula?
My kind of
Listen,
people.
I gotta figure out who the heck I like,
All right, I return.
so that I know what to look forward to. I can't just say, "All right, Sullivan King," and go.
I mean, vibes typically carry the night no matter what, so
Yep, that's
That is
true.
fair.
I'm so excited to see them. Oh man.
You guys talk about Lost
Ugh.
Lands?
Maybe a
Oh,
little
yeah.
bit. Bit, maybe.
All right.
Listen, to be fair, we were on the topic of Foundry, and then it was my dumbass that got everything off track.
Mm. Alright.
Yeah, Foundry and I aren't getting along very well right now, so
Fair.
it's a little bit rough, but
I
it's
never
okay.
get along with Foundry. It's okay.
What do you mean? Boundaries are perfectly working and fantastical. Shenanigans. One thing I do want to object real quick. Planchette. Did you have notes for your background stuff written down?
I believe so, yeah. I think they're actually in my notes in my character.
Did you? I need to double check something. Blah, 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 blah. Notes. It is blah 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 blah.
I've kind of updated them. I don't know. Yeah, I updated them with the backstory episode that we had
Okay.
as
Yeah.
well.
All right. Then I was. Okay. For some reason, I have this notated down. Because yeah, Vahi is your sibling. Feeling that was when I said the name, I was like, that's not correct.
Yeah. I mean, we can always say they are.
No, no, no.
That's
no.
but yeah, I was gonna ask about that, so I'm glad you brought that up.
Yeah. I don't know why I have this notated down. I have a jumble of shenanigans from the background thing.
Thanks for the hydrate and the stretch.
That means it should be Jan should be the Beastkin.
Jan.
Yes. Yes, it's
Jan.
Jan.
Yes.
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah.
Actually, I do have. Where did my other notes go? Oh, they're not in here. Well, I know that I have them written down. Let me
I
find
got
them.
turned into soup.
Soup.
Delicious soup. Meaty soup.
And it soup.
Nice soup. Some
I-
good soup.
I definitely think before we leave that Misora should grab some of that sap. I think that would make great ramen.
Potentially.
But we'd have to go back in the woods then.
We'll have to go back into the Deathwoods.
Listen, it's fine.
I mean, if we know where we're going this time.
No, in all honesty, you'd be able to buy it. It would be something that they collect. You would not have to go collect it your damn selves.
But we need to go back in the woods.
Okay, so yeah, I have readjusted my arrows and notes here. So it should be Jan and Carton, not Vai. There we go. There we go. Alright. So
Is it in my journal?
y'all's
It is, okay.
y'all's adventures for the day come to a relative close as you finish your meals and drinks. Is there anything you wanted to do in town or in the inn or anything before you guys rest?
Do we want to shop now or shop tomorrow?
You know, probably tomorrow, I'd say.
Yeah.
Well,
Sounds-
it
Nightmare Forest and all.
yeah, that's fair. I was gonna say it depends on when Salvatore, the matriarch, the head, whatever.
Patriarch.
Wants patriarch, whatever they want to see us. Is it gonna be first thing in the morning?
It'll be earlier, yes.
So.
It'll be earlier into the morning that you'll be called upon for your visit to the patriarch of the Salvatore family. So, if nothing you guys want to do, you will be escorted to the you'll be escorted to a lodging building connected to the Salvatore Hunters Academy.
Oh. To the lodging.
All right, you make your way there. The room,
Lettuce.
the rooms that are presented to each of you are they're not crazy, but they are better than the average inn you would get. Each one of you is presented with a separate room. It's almost more surprising that there are rooms in the academy for random passerbyers than there is at any of the local inns, or at least the one inn.
We're gonna be abducted. Ah.
No. Anyone who's, I guess, particularly Proxia, you would probably have heard in the last few years, the Salvatore Beast Hunters Academy has been lacking in attendees. Less and less folk have found interest in the old ways, and with the rise of Magitech, it is more likely that people use machine and the Magitech golems to get done what man and tracker used to in the past.
Okay.
So you may all take the rest actions if you so wish. Finding peace and quiet within your chambers or whatever small activities you choose to do.
We don't get camp actions, right?
Any camp action that could be done within a city, you can, yeah.
What about exploration?
Sure, I guess it depends on what. Like, it kind of, I guess, depends on what the end result of the exploration is. But sure.
There's a real negative
Yeah.
end result of exploration. It's just either I don't sleep as much or I find something useful.
Yeah. I don't think I'd deny you it.
All right, baby, give me the 6. Looking for the 6 here.
It's not a 6. That's a 3.
Damn it. It's okay though. At least it's not a 1.
You gain 3 inventory points.
Yeah.
Which one
I
did
just
you? Would you like to explain what you do with your time?
browsing around and stumbled upon just a few zen on the ground. Somebody must have dropped their purse or something.
And you stole it. You rat bastard.
I mean, it's not like a wallet, right? I don't have anybody. Like, I can't return to sender. It's just, there's a few zen on the ground.
Blatantly has a name on it. Return to X person if found.
Please return to this address, this name, at this location geographically.
Even like fucking shows like a little magical light to show you where you need to go. In the off chance you can't read.
If on the off chance you've fallen into a pit that is unretrievable, please activate this magical room with a small bit of focus to teleport the wallet back to owner. I couldn't return it. It's crazy. Pledge out, you once again sleep soundly. You are the soundest sleeper.
I sleep so well.
Yeah, Proxy just clocks out every night. Pillow, head, gone.
God, I wish that was me.
Yeah, it'd be so nice.
Anyone else doing any camp activities?
I don't know if you want me to.
does a camp activity
Her-
like Hollow Foundry.
Her, well, her camp activity is foraging for ingredients.
Wait,
Technically,
wait.
But if I don't roll, if I roll a 1, then we have to fight again.
well, it doesn't have to be a fight you run into. But
Whatever
also,
conflict
yes, it's not necessarily foraging for ingredients, it's gathering, which in a city is just buying them most of the time.
Alright. I guess.
If you would like to, you can.
Why didn't I roll? Hello?
You have to manually do the
Mm-hmm.
D6 roll.
Oh, well.
You know what? You're not allowed to gather anymore.
That is very funny.
So I accidentally insult
How
one
could you
of
do
the
this?
one of the village people, and they chase
I,
her off.
I insult the, I don't know, the fruit stand guy.
My cabbages.
My cabbage.
Okay.
We still have Wart with us, right? Like, I'm not just
Yeah,
like,
Wart's still with
Yeah,
you.
yeah.
No, we lost him in the woods.
Trust me,
He's
if
gone.
Wart wasn't,
He's gone
if
now.
Wart wasn't here, Lucy wouldn't be here.
That is fair. I actually would like to just sit down and kind of just excuse me, I clicked on you, sir. There we go. And like kind of just go over some of the stories of that I know of his father.
Okay. Of the old King Everstar.
Correct.
Whose first name forgets me because I only recall him. Radaugusta Everstar. That's right. Okay. What stories do you tell?
I would like to tell the story of how he helped one of the smaller villages. Just about how he was out and about traveling from one large city to the next, like from Cavaltas to Osterhelm. And there was just this little village that was being attacked by monsters, and he led the fray, or led the charge of his, I guess, his knights to help kill the monsters, and personally made sure that the villagers were healed up and able to continue to survive, despite, you know, the fact that he could have easily just continued on his way, that he was a benevolent and good leader.
Okay. Yeah, you tell a story. King Radagast Everstar was prone to enthusiastic walks. He, being king, he was generally relegated to sitting on the throne and doing kingly business if he was not, called to war. He wasn't the greatest at sitting still. And would occasionally take his personal honor guard on enthusiastic strolls. These strolls sometimes lasted for days on end as he would wander the principalities, well, at that point, the kingdom of Jord Urda. Simply, as he calls it, protecting the kingdom. Most people see it as looking for fights and monster hunting.
Yeah.
Coming upon the village of Ambershire, it being besieged by a group of agitated magic beasts due to the growing problems in the world at the time. Radagast Everstar led the charge firsthand into the fray, fighting off the monsters that besieged the village and saving the lives of his people. This is one of many tales of King Everstar's escapades as he would venture out and away from the kingdom.
One thing I kind of want to make sure that's blatant is this is the story that, as I have heard it, was told from one of his honor guard.
Okay.
So, like it's how his honor guard would see, which was, also you would not believe this shit.
Yeah.
I just want to make that obvious because it's not just a story that you would hear, third, fourth, second, or third, fourth, fifth hand, but actually someone that was there.
Okay. Yeah. It is a relatively indisputable act. In fact, Abershire has a statue of Radagast Everstar with a small plaque of thanks for the event that saved their village from being wiped off the map, regaling a small bit of that very story. So it is near indisputable of truth. In fact, you will find many such statues of King Radagast Everstar.
I was just joking that the village was later wiped out because it was needed for other means.
All right. So, Misora, you wander into the streets of Clearview, in the search for new, exciting foods to add to your different meals and ramens and all the different things you enjoy cooking. As you come across a food stand, it's just now closing up its windows and putting things away. The middle-aged man who runs the stall looks at you. Greetings, young lady. I'm just on the means of closing up, but I have a few more pieces of pan-fried smoked mare if you are looking to satiate a late-night snack.
What does that? What does this include? What's in it?
Well, it's strips of smoked mare, pan-fried.
What is a smoke mare?
Apologies. It's I'd like to say a local delicacy, but delicacy. One of the smoke mares are local to the Blackwoods and the edge of the Great Plains in this area. I think a mixture of horse and kind of elk. They're magically attuned. So commonly their meat is hunted and used for magic potions and things, and fried smoke man generally is found by mages and the magically inclined to be a little bit more rejuvenating than to the average person.
It sounds interesting. Perhaps I could try some.
Ah, yes, I have just a few more pieces left. I was going to just take it home for my family, but we've had plenty, don't worry. As he turns to gather up his the pan-fried smoke mare, and from around a corner, a trio of thuggish-looking youths round the bend.
God dang it, I got teens on me.
They one of them, the supposed leader, does wear the garb of an acolyte of the Salvatore Hunting Academy. He wields a simple looking dagger, simple but dangerous nonetheless. The others have a set of cudgels. Hey, old man, you have our payment for this week. The man looks at them. I was just about to go get that. I'm on my way home right now to the leader slams the dagger into the cart. Now, you know that you're supposed to have it on the dot when we arrive. You wouldn't want anything terrible happening to your stall now, would you? Some monsters coming in from the forest and ruining your only means of making money for your family that keeps you out of the woods and the dangers. Yeah.
Let me at him.
The man looks at the youth and looks to you, Miss Aura. I was just about to receive the final payment that I need to pay for this week's protective services. He looks to you, Miss Aura. What do you do? You could pay his quote unquote protection fee, or you can find other means of solving this man's problems, or make them worse. Well, you shouldn't do that. In fact,
Yeah,
actually,
pay his
now the
money, old
villains.
man.
I cross my arms and look at them up and down. I say, "This is a protection detail. I could do better than that."
the leader, the crony on the left with a cudgel wrapped in leathers, turns to you. Oh yeah, and who are you to think that you're better than us, huh? Some adventurer on the streets? You don't even look like you could handle fighting a mud rat. Yeah, spits in your direction.
Fucked up.
I don't know if you want to find out what I can do.
The leader of the cronies looks to his minion. We'll just stand there, shut her up, and get her out of here. We've got business to do. Right. Sorry, little lady. You're my boss. Time to skedaddle, or I could help you forget. Takes a step towards you, his cudgel gripped firmly. He doesn't look like he's against hitting you with it.
Can I?
Go all Beetlejuice on him. Scare the shit.
Yeah,
out
I was
of him.
gonna say. Well, if he's part of Salvatore, they'd probably report me. But
only the leader has the garbs of a Salvatore acolyte.
I could just transform into something scary
You could.
and freaky. maybe, mayhaps.
Sure. Is that? Do you want to do that?
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. What do you transform into?
Hmm. Let's see. I let out a laugh and I start kind of morphing into this human bat-like squid creature that that is just breathes fire in their direction.
Okay. Okay. You your bones twist and crack and your flesh extends and unfolds and wraps tighter in other places as your form grows. Wings, wide, thick, leathery. Your bat-like frame envelops the street underneath the batty, thin, leathery skin and fur. The low glow of what almost looks like hellfire can be seen across your face, an almost Cthulhuan like tendrilled mouth.
This is fine.
And eyes of raging fire.
Yeah, that's my bestie.
the crony and well the leader and his cronies crony looks to the leader. Monster, kill it! You're from the academy. The leader looks. I've never seen a monster like that. Everyone, scatter! Get out of here! Yeah, they turn and run down the street. You hear the leader yelling about monsters and in the city and whatnot. The man in the stall looks to you, surprise on his eyes. Do you shift back to your normal form?
I'll give you this big payment for all your fried mare.
Do you shift back to your normal human shape, or it's technically you're still demon, but
Yes.
okay. Shifting back down, and then he looks at you. Please no payment required. Here. It's not a lot. It's. He hands you a small bundle. There's 6 strips of almost bacon-like fried smoke mare.
I take a bite and I say, "Wow, this is great. If you didn't give you any more trouble, you could just pay me in this."
Yeah, the village man looks at you and nods. I don't think I'll be getting many more problems from them after a show like that. But if there's ever an issue, I'll be sure to find you. Thank you very much, young lady. And don't worry, I'll keep your secret.
Well, thank you, Miss Sora.
Keep your secret that you're a freak. God damn.
It's not often we get skin shapers here, but it is certainly a welcome guest to find one so welcoming as company.
Well,
I
I'm
love
glad
how
to have. I'm glad to have the group that I have, because otherwise, I'd probably be on my own. It's only a face a mother could love.
Misora just becomes the like mascot for this little stand. They start selling flyers with Misora on them as a tentacle bat creature.
Oh,
This party's so fucked.
I don't know what you're talking about.
it's fine. Don't worry about it.
The not beastkin, the not elf, and the not human.
And the not
Maybe I'm
fugitive.
totally
Come on
human.
now.
Oh yeah, and the not fugitive. Luce is literally the only like quote unquote normal one here.
I mean, by all rights, I am a fugitive. Just
He,
we're
yeah,
actively hunting the fugitive.
also a fugitive. That might have an entity in his shadow. Who
We're the
knows?
good guys.
Yeah.
We're the good guys.
Perfect. 10 out of 10. This party's so fucked.
All right. So we saw with that, you find a way back to your sleeping chambers and find rest. Jesus Christ.
I announced that I have this nice smort
more.
before I go to bed. Guys, I got some nice smoke mare. Don't worry about how I got it. But it was free.
Everyone is now
I didn't
concerned.
steal it, guys.
Everyone is now concerned. What the fuck just happened? Need a list of
I
random
like
food.
hold it. I hold it by the stick. Miss Sora, did you kill somebody for this?
No, I just scared some teenagers off. It's okay. Protected
that's fine.
the stall man. They were harassing him. I mean, I totally didn't like shapeshift or anything, in public, but
I like side eye. Well done. And I like eat the thing.
Yeah. It's smoky. Fun fact. Both from being
What?
pan fried and it is in fact a smoke like creature.
yumby.
And Borington, you didn't do a camp action, I don't think. I didn't see one. Did you want to do one? Are you simply resting, or would you like to, interact with Farney or Horus?
I'll be honest, I was initially had it in plan woods. I was initially planning to also train War, but it's
Sorry.
fine. Yeah, it's all good. Yeah, no, I think I'll just chill and chat with Horus and Farnir.
Farnir is still slowly munching on the fruit that had been delivered to him. You recognize it as a boulder juniper. A hardy pinkish orange, like a kind of a small melon. Its outer layers give it are well, very solid, almost coconutty in its solidity. Hence the title of boulder. It can be thrown like a rock and have little damage to the fruit inside. But it is known for its sweet and colorful insides, commonly turned into a juice or used as kind of a dessert bowl, since the shell can simply hold its mashed insides. Horace is going over some journal notes and jotting down the recent interactions with people, as well as you can tell from over his shoulder the horrible land of the Blackwoods and how it should be properly tamed. Could even potentially be used as a magical portal way if the lands are brought to peace. He has a notation down of wild fae ? with uh, mainly loud because it's in a fairly quiet room with just the three of you. A little suctiony pop as Farnay finishes removing the insides of the boulder juniper. Lord Orrington, go have a question for you, my lord.
What is it, Farnay?
Oh, I was curious, and I mean no disrespect, my lord. You are not of the Fey courts, right? You are wild Fey, are you not, my lord?
In a, sort of legal standing, I suppose you could put it like that, yes.
It's
You know how much the courts are a stickler for their labels.
yes, labels, my lord. So very common for those who cannot see the world around them. I simply ask, my lord. I find you quite the curiosity. I haven't met many wild fae quite as articulate as you, my lord. When the short-lived call you beastkin, do you find offense, my lord?
Not particularly. I know they are simply uneducated and do not know any better.
Why do you not correct them, my lord?
What was that?
And why do you not correct them, my lord?
I could correct them, but more often than not, they would either grow too panicked, or they would simply forget and think I am grandstanding. Yes.
Fair, fair. I think if they called me a bush, I'd be upset. You see his form kind of curl up, and as he slowly drifts into rest, he almost looks like just a bush. Unmoving, it is hard to tell if Farnir is much more than a simple plant in the corner of the room. I never understand the creatures of the summer court, my lord Borrington. Truly, Farnir is a strange one. So him, but also so deep And that's no right to see how to question how you act, my lord. I would never, of course. As long as you follow the proper legal routes, obviously.
See, this is why I am glad I have brought the both of you along. Allows me to have an additional perspective upon this, yes.
Yes, and of course, we can't have Farnia wandering the normal realms with unwatched. Obviously, that's why they sent me, of course. Or was it to watch you? Are you both to be watched? Maybe I should be more vigilant. I'll send a missive back to the courts. I'll find my duties. Yes.
Maybe Farnir's there to watch you.
Oh, there's a voice among us. Quick, strike it down.
Sorry.
Horace notates down that he needs to find a means to send a missive back to the courts to solidify his tasks and who should be watching who. He also notates down that the sap from the trees in the Blackwood should be gathered, and potentially a sapling should be brought home to add to the Fey Wilds. And with that, the night goes on. Darkness passes over the Great Plains, and unlike many other places, the stars and moon can be seen most clearly out here, as there is little to no light pollution from any magitech or lingering flames. Most of Clearview is left dark so that those on watch can more aptly keep an eye on the ghoulish neighbors that they have and other things that might lurk at night. Lusu, you find sleep a struggle this evening as darkness fills the corners of the room that you reside in. The shadows stretch further and deeper than the room could possibly contain. You've found your fate, little knight. A voice from the far corner can be heard. From it peels a small, frail form. You recognize it. It's the shadowy, elderly figure that's paid visit to you throughout your years of life. Most recently, it predicted your coming future at the Proxy War Fairgrounds. Oh,
Lusu.
no, what?
I was gonna say Lusu's eyes narrow and nobody's around that can hear him, right?
No, you all have separate rooms.
Okay. Who? No. Sorry. What are you?
Oh, Lusu, Lusu. You know me. You've known me for so long. Hope, ambition, desires, fear, love of one's mother, the hatred of one's father. I am what lurks in the shadows of all things, Lusu. I am what lurks in your shadow. I simply watch and see.
What do you want with me?
What do I want? Oh, nothing. I want to see your fate unravel, your time burned away. I want to see the deeds you do, wrong, right, the trials your life gives you. I want to take what you love and give you something new. I am your future, Lusu. I am your past. Simply take my hand once more, and I will lead you and follow you, whatever fate gives you.
Lusu doesn't reach for her hand this time. This time it stays firmly wrapped around the hilt of his blade.
Oh, Lusu. So firmly you grasp at your blade that would bring the end of so many lives. And you think yourself safe. You think yourself out of my reach. But you simply grab firmer. The shadows return to their natural depths. The small flicker of starlight reaches through the window of your room. You are alone again. Your room is quiet. The moon is the only light.
I remember the memories of my past.
Yeah.
What we've gone through the
Yep.
past session, correct?
Yeah, everything from there
Can-
is something you remembered.
Can Lusu try to summon up the light?
You reach into yourself. You focus your mind on that memory, that glow, that hope. You don't remember where it came from, or what it was. But as you reach and try to pull it from its depth, you can feel something wrap around your spirit, something strangle and snuff out the light as you reach for it. There is nothing but darkness inside you. The back of your
Sewell.
mind, a small chuckle. Cool.
This would be a great time for Lucy to get some air. He'll grab his blade and just venture outside.
You venture outside. There's a open training ground. Obviously, this is a school training for academy meant for training hunters and such. So, wishing to practice your blade, you find a place to do so.
Yeah, I would be training with the blade
Okay.
at this moment.
You swinging your blade. You can't sleep either, huh? You hear the voice of Wart, now Cyrus, from the far side of the court. He's sitting under a tree on a small stone bench. In his hands, he does hold his own sword that you forged in the city of Gaveltas.
What keeps you awake, my lord?
Please, just call me Wart. It's gonna be awkward to explain to anyone that I'm a prince who should be dead or lost.
Very well. Wart, what keeps you awake then?
Well, the thoughts that I should be a prince, but I am dead or lost, actually. Ashling told me the story of my father, his braveries and tales and him saving people, villages, homes, fighting monsters, being well, King Everstar, champion of Azan. And it is so much to live up to. And to know that I have such a grand destiny ahead of me, and for the first step to be loss, I'm not so sure I should be prince. That woman that assailed us, and there was so little I could do against her. Even in Azan's temple, should I not have wielded light and strength against her? All I did was lose the sword we spent so much time trying to find. And though I feel it, it's so distant. And life has become so much more complicated since I stopped being a farm boy.
Complicated. Yes. Yes, it has, but this is what fate has willed for you. You must take it in stride. Shoulder the burdens that you can shoulder. Ward.
The only burdens I ever shouldered was a, a plow and, herding cattle and farm animals. I don't know how to shoulder burdens, Lusu. I'm not even a knight.
Ward, you do not need to be a knight to shoulder burdens and to do what is right for those around you.
I do you find peace with all of this? From what I understand, you don't actually even remember me.
I didn't at first, Ward, but as the days go on, my memories continue to return to me. And as they do, I've slowly come to remember you once more. I remember standing in the throne room, watching as you and your family came in one by one. Your mother in her serene grace. You only a wee child. And your father, as splendid as they all recall. I remember some now. But how do I find peace, you say? Uh, there's not much of that left going around anymore. I do what I must.
Yeah, you're right. All we can really do is what's presented in front of us. Um, I don't know if I'll ever live up to the stories and stature of my father. He died a hero. But I guess I can begin trying to forge our own stories. Thank you, Lucio. I think I at least settled that thought.
I find in times like these, Lucy will cut him off. Speaking with your sword is much more effective.
Um, Small, boyish smile stretches across Wart's face again. You're right. I may not be a knight now, but I'll see if I can beat one. Stands up and readies his sword. We haven't had a proper duel in a little bit. I hope we haven't gotten rusty.
Well, only one way to find out then, Ward. Come at me.
And so you spend 3 hours of the morning in the darkness of night, dueling and training and swinging away worries that are tomorrow's problems. Eventually, you both find rest in your chambers. When you awaken again and you all gather amongst yourselves, you find that the almost golden blonde hair of Prince Cyrus has once again muddled to that sandy brown of one Wart, the farm boy. He looks at the party. I want to make sure that everyone is comfortable. Please continue to call me Wart for the continuance of our adventures. Um, it would probably be quite awkward explaining my princely status to anyone who finds question, and I think the blonde hair might be a little too telling to those who know my father. He smiles. The mischievous charm of the young farm boy once again returns. Wart's, or what was Cyrus's worried face, gives way to a boy looking forward to a bright future and the adventures with, well, quite the interesting party.
We are totally normal. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, very, very normal. So yeah. Morning has come. You have a few hours before you're summoned to the Salvatore Manor. With your meeting with the patriarch of the Salvatore family. Anything anyone wants to do this morning before going to your meeting?
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
Yeah, do we want to do shopping before or after?
I mean, either way. Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe he'll be like, "Hey, you know what? You're such great people. Here's a discount on all of our shops." You know.
So would you guys like to dabble through some local stores and things and stuff?
I think that sounds good to me. On our way to our meeting.
Yeah.
Okay. So you guys venture into the early markets. Many of the local stalls are smaller in nature, but um unlike the average village and smaller town, most of the stalls here do not sell vegetables and farm goods. That is not what Clearview's main export is or has ever been. Clearview had its center point, has been, and probably always will be, city of monster hunters. Many a blade and weapon, armament, trinket, potions, and gizmos can be found throughout Clearview's many stalls. And that is even outside of the magical smithy that rests below the underhangs of the Salvatore Academy. Um, Most things are still mundane weapons. You struggle to find many magical things in the average stall around the city, though if you dig hard enough, you might find something of interest. If you're looking for magical attires and weapons, you will need to visit the magical forge below the academy.
That is where Lusu is heading.
Twisting our arms here. Sheesh.
Alright. Well, before we venture down there, is anyone wanting to explore any of the random stalls or any I wouldn't say mundane things, but other things?
I'd like to.
Okay. Proxia, you
Um,
wander about.
yeah, I think I'd like to look for any like hunting gear, or anything that I could think that might look good for Zeus or something. Yeah.
Okay. As you and Zeus wander the streets, Zeus does still draw many interesting eyes, though on average the people here give Zeus relatively little mind. His intriguing designs and mechanized frame strangely don't draw many questions or prying eyes. People here are used to strange creatures wandering the streets in the night. A woman whose stall consists of a plethora of different hunting tools and things, calls out into the streets, ma'am, you seem like someone of a wanderer of sorts. Have you ventured far from your home in these lands?
These days I don't really live anywhere stationary much. I mostly wander.
Oh. Such a wonderful time youth is it not? Well, I might have just the thing for you. A wanderer, you say, a journeyer, explorer of the world around? Yeah, have a gander at these here boots. He pulls up, they look fairly normal, honestly, though the leather work is nice and the stitching is pristine. They don't look beyond the average boot. These might look normal to the average passerby, but I'll tell you this, these boots are made with a magical thread. Some say the threads of fate themselves. It is rumored that the last person who wandered the world in these boots found many great fortunes in their life before settling down here in Clearview.
That sounds pretty interesting.
They're yours for only 900 zenit.
900, huh? Interesting. They do look really nice, but do you, by chance, have any other boots?
She looks at you and, yes, I have many others, pairs of shoes and things. She, much less enthusiastically pulls out other boots, leather, metal, simple shoes and things. These do look fairly mundane in their nature. She gives no grand stories for these other pairs of shoes. No tale of mystery. Yes, if you're simply looking for a spare set of tracking shoes, well, these are certainly will do their part. I've stitched most of these myself.
Well, your stitching is very beautiful.
Thank you, yes. Are you sure I might not interest you in these? He points towards the boots.
Sorry, we're broke.
So distinctly, these are
spend all the party's money.
these are the Wanderer's boots. They have the effect that when you make a discovery while traveling, you immediately gain 1 Fabula point.
Oh wow, I like that a lot.
Very cool.
Mm.
There are many other things in this city, but this is the first thing presented to you.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
There might be other things. However, shoes.
Those shoes are made for walking, even.
And that's just what they'll do.
Yeah. You know, I'm really tempted to buy these boots, but I think I'm gonna have to keep looking around a little bit with my friends here. You know, but I might come back for those.
Very well, very well. I can't say I'll hold on to these. They'll sell if another's eye catches them. Many adventurers wander through Clearview.
Very fair, very fair.
She waves you on and she greets the next customer, pushing the boots in their direction.
Right?
Crazy.
Does anyone else want to venture through any of the more mundane stalls before venturing to the academy?
I suppose I won't really be buying anything. I'll just be converting 30 of my Zenith into 3 inventory points.
Okay. Yeah, you spend the Zenith to convert, yeah. And yeah, but currently you guys can convert your Zenith to inventory points if you wish. It is 10 Zenith per inventory point.
Could, but also I could sit on this money and buy stuff.
This is fair. This is fair.
I thankfully had 30 Zenith left over in my personal funds, so.
Damn, big spender over here. Goddamn.
Oh, yeah, I got the money, yeah.
The money, the money. Yeah, I mean, so you all pass by the stalls, people selling weapons and armors, trinkets. Boardington, the man approaches you with a set of meaty iron claws, trying to sell you on these fist weapons. They're
You look bravo. Oh, go ahead, say.
I would say they're much loved amongst the peace folk who come through.
Perhaps so. However, I'll just like kind of pull out my hammer and rest it to my side. This is more my style. Thank you very much.
Yeah, he looks at her. A mighty stone. Truly a weapon for a grand warrior, yes. Your hammer's a rock on a branch, isn't it?
Correct.
Oh, that's funny. He kind of side eyes you. He sees your like lavish armor, your very decorative outer layers. And then, like, yeah, you pulled this rock on stick. Neat,
Look, man. It's a great rock on a stick, I'll have you know.
right? And let's be real, technically, it's probably, you know, quote unquote magical. It is from the Feywild, so. Distinctly from the Boreal Forest. So you guys wander and find not much. Misora, as the party wanders the streets. You pass by a stall of interesting foods again. Not the same one as last night.
Lord.
Goodness. What the heck?
Legally distinct.
Legally distinct, interesting food stall. Has a wide variety of different things. Some that you have not seen. Foods of this style, distinctly seafood. A plethora of colorful shellfish and meats and things are on display in different containers, jars, laid out, baked in pies on platters. Clearview does have quite the in-depth relationship with the coastal city known as Veilbreak. With Veilbreak's constant intake of sea beasts, they tend to trade out a lot of interesting foods.
Sniffer, sniffer.
You lean over what it's essentially, I mean, it quite literally is a large shrimp.
Shrimp.
It honestly
Oh,
is
not
closer.
Siri.
It is closer to a lobster than an actual shrimp, but it lacks the larger pincers and whatnot. We found interest in the shipment of crown shrimp that just came in. These are thermal baked, fresh from the Vale. They are quite the delicacy, and it's not often we get these in. Next, that is
Shrimp. Lobster. Crustacean.
shrimp, lobster, crustacean. There's a colorful I don't know how I want to. How do I want to pronounce this?
The long pause.
No, part of that was Discord, but also like Ugesian toffee.
Guessing from where?
Yes. Who guessing? I'm guessing.
You're
Right?
guessing? I'm guessing. An Ugesian toffee. It is described as essentially it's a more of a pest fish, similar to that of like a sea urchin. But it was found that their inner meats are quite exotic in their flavors and retain their oceany aftertaste even long after being cooked and or turned into whatever foods someone uses it as. This has been specifically turned into a toffee.
What do you use this toffee for? What could I cook with?
Oh, well, if you're looking for something to enhance a dessert with a ocean breeze, well, then it might just be what you're looking for. You can simply eat it on its own, obviously. Most things here are prepared to be eaten. What would you like to cook with it?
Um. Could you caramelize or cover this crustacean with it, like a lollipop?
He looks at you. I'm sure you could. I haven't thought of doing that myself. But I guess that would be the worst. They're both come from the ocean waters, and I assume the natural consistency of the ocean taste of the Ugissian would enhance that of the crown shrimp, bringing some sort of. I need to jot this down, actually. This might be something big. He pulls out a notepad.
Why don't we
and
try
joins-
it right now and sell it right here? First time ever. Brand new.
You know, I'm a true entrepreneur. Let me grab my grill. I wasn't prepared to cook quite yet. It's early in the morning, but he dashes off. Please, watch my stall for just a moment.
I'll watch it.
The man runs off towards his home to grab a portable grill. As he does so, a kind old lady walks up. How much for these, Fabula bonbons you have here?
Oh, I'm not. 10 zenit.
Oh, that's a fair price. Reaches into a bag and grabs 10 zenit and pays it to you. Thank you. And she grabs a bonbon and wanders off. Family walks up. The father, excuse me, we're looking for something to have for breakfast. Would you recommend these frost oregano waffles for my children?
Oh yes, they're very fluffy and sweet, and it's like a sweet dessert for breakfast.
You look at them; they're literally giving off like a cool, chilled air. Frost oregano is a magical plant that naturally puts a frozen air around it.
I'd be an 8.
Right, I'd like to buy a bundle of 10. We'll have some for tomorrow. How much will that cost me?
100 zenit.
100 zenit?
Yeah, 10 per.
10,000.
I can do 70 for the bundle.
80.
Haggle.
80 if you throw in 3 of those griffin cookies.
80, I'll throw in 2.
Deal! He hands you 80s on it. Kids very excitedly grab the 2 griffin cookies, begin munching on them. Those are meant for later, kid. Oh, children.
Enjoy your food.
Oh,
Thanks, come again.
Lastly,
Casual daylight robbery.
Lastly, a couple walks up, early 20s. You can see the light of a honeymoon phase in their eyes. We are looking for something romantic to eat this morning. Do you have anything you'd recommend to us?
Get that aphrodisiac.
Do you like the saltiness of the ocean, but sweet at the same time, and lobster?
I mean,
the young man looks to you. No, I think she has enough sweet and salty this morning.
well, this could help your morning even better. I'll tell you that.
No. How much are these Drake lollies you have laying about? Do these still retain the magical effects.
The magical effects of what I assume you were thinking is what I'm thinking, huh?
The lollies are a mix of blues and swirling purples. They do appear to just be normal lollies in the shape of kind of a drakish shape.
I thought you were gonna say they were shaped like something else.
Jesus.
I mean, ooh, yes, these lollies will make you feel all sorts of things. Very good things. I assure you that.
The woman looks to her most likely newlywed husband and, oh, I do want to feel such wonderful things again this morning, my dear. Could we please get some lollies? Oh, my honey bun. Anything for you, darling. Please. 2 of your Drake lollies for me and my beloved wife.
Well, you know, we are having a good sale going on. If you get 4, I'll throw in this what's it called? A honey bun just for you for 50 zenit.
50 zenit. Oh, that is... Oh, my dear, please. For me? Oh, I cannot turn away from you, my dear. Those eyes that draw me in so lovingly. Oh, I'm the luckiest man in the world.
You sure are, sir.
He hands you 50 zenit.
Pleasure doing business with you. Enjoy your amazing morning.
They've already forgotten you exist as they stare lovingly and disgustingly into each other's eyes.
I have a goodbye. You could go now.
And they wander off. The stall owner comes jogging back. In tow, he has a portable grill with him. You can see it's already beginning to warm up. The small Magitech heating stone underneath the grill is already aglow. Right. Thank you for watching my stall. I appreciate it. I can't.
Oh, hello, sir. Look how much money I made you.
Oh, what I was going to say, I don't have much to pay you back for watching my stall for me, so if you did make anything, feel free to keep it. I have much of the day to continue on with, so. He, turns and grabs one of the shrimp and grabs one of the Ugisian, tarts and, toffees, and, begins, grilling.
This is gonna be a masterpiece. You're gonna make so much zenit.
Yeah, so he begins cooking it. Do you choose to wait for him to cook this, or are you going to go on with your day?
I wait.
Sora waits patiently.
I'm staring deeply at the cooker.
As you get entranced by the sudden cookout, what would the rest of the group like to do?
Question.
Yes.
Would I be able to find a similar gun here, or would that be at the forge? Specifically, the
That is extremely dependent.
iron gun.
That is extremely dependent. Um,
On.
well, as I said, you could potentially find things in the nooks and crannies of the city. So, you'd be so kind as to, let's see. Give me a, yeah, give me a simple attribute check of, insight. This will be a, hard difficulty test.
All right, guys, I failed already.
That's pretty rough.
At
So-
least it wasn't dual ones.
You don't find anything out here that fits your requirements. As you wander and venture through alleys and streets, looking through some of the mundane things, one small bit of jewelry catches your eye. It's a bracelet made of a twisting of plants, still vibrantly green. A small flower blooms with the morning sun in the center of it. A young boy stands behind a stall of makeshift goods and things. Hello there. Are you interested in buying anything?
Well, this bracelet here is very beautiful.
Oh, yeah. I found a beautiful flower out in the woods a few days ago. I don't think it's anything special, but I made something out of it, and it's stayed beautiful ever since.
How much for it?
Well, I'm not really sure. It's obviously not normal, but I also don't know what it is. Ashling, as you observe, you feel the lingering magic that resides in this bracelet. Well, I could part with it for 700 zenit.
Why?
Guys, we already knew that things were going to be expensive here. Let's be real.
I thought I was a haggler.
I kind of just narrow my eyes a little bit at him. And how old is this kid, by the way?
Probably 14.
Ah, perfect. Okay.
Just old enough to beat the shit out of him.
Yes. Yes.
I narrow my. I'm kidnapping another kid, guys. No.
Shut up.
Yeah?
I narrow my eyes at him a little bit and I go, 500 and a kiss on the cheek.
Hey, you. Where's my offer?
He looks at you, Probably wants to be like, you don't look worth 200 cents.
Damn.
I mean, he is is something a 14-year-old.
Exactly. I really couldn't go below 700. My mother is ill, and this is
Oh no, the
the-
guilt trip.
this is the only means of current income we have for paying for today and this week's rent.
just close my eyes for a second, and then I'm like, can I at least hold the bracelet so I can take a look at it?
So I see no harm in that.
So I. Okay.
Takes off running.
You hold in your hand the doctor's oath. It is worth 1,500 zenith.
Jesus.
Spells you cast, whose effects restore hit points. Restore 5 extra hit points as well.
Guys, you do get injured a lot.
Pretty fair. It's kind of like those Fabula boots that I think I want to go back for because it's like,
We walk around a
you
lot.
know, we do walk a lot.
I don't know if are we near each other, like the group?
I assume you've all be wandered off your own doodads and whatnot. So if someone wants to be with you, sure. Misora's busy.
She just knows, like, instinctually that you offered to kiss the boy.
It's
Her-
that demon
like,
sense.
Yeah.
It like pops up like, motherfucker, what?
Huh?
I'm thinking.
I am literally selling this to you at a discount, by the way.
I know you are. Are you guys okay if I spend 700 on this bracelet? We have 4,700 in the thing.
Yeah, if you want.
Yeah.
All right, you gotta pay back double.
Bro, this isn't even your money. Chill.
I mean, it's the team's money.
Alright, so you are.
Exactly. See, I don't even need to make my own case.
You literally
As much as
paid
I-
the man.
As much as I loathe to agree with Borrington,
So you're spending the 700 zenith on it?
it is technically his money too.
Ashley
Just
like,
spend it. I mean,
Yeah, just-
Yeah,
you
go
hear
ahead.
me telepathically. Just spend it.
Just buy it.
I do this in real life
'Cause
and
I-
in movies, guys, all the time.
I one very specific thing I want here. And
Yeah,
I'm
that's
gonna have to go to
fair.
the forge for it.
I just think this will be beneficial in the long run. I kind of just like let out a sigh and like out of thin air, there's a little pouch that just pops up, and I set it on the table, and it's like, this better go to pay for your housing. If I find out you've gambled it away, I'm gonna be pissed. And spend the $700 on this fucking bracelet.
Okay, you spend 700 zenith on that bracelet.
The expensive bracelet.
Cheap one. It's literally
A lot
half
of money.
price.
We now have 4,000 in the bank. I don't know if you're gonna put it in the guild group or
I put it in your inventory.
Okay.
Buys it, doesn't get to use it.
Right.
Gives it away.
That's so
Um,
cool.
Yeah. With that, any other random stall visits we wish?
I think I'll go ahead and go back for those boots.
Do it.
I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Or at least I'm gonna see if the boots are still there.
Yeah, you wander back. The old woman smiles. Ah, I see. I caught your interest. Back for those boots,
Yeah.
are you?
Yeah, I do kind of need new boots, so
Well, 900 Zenit. All yours.
Could I instead offer you by chance 800 zenit for those boots?
Hmm. Give me a normal insight willpower attribute check.
Oh.
You fail to talk her down. She charges you 900 Zenit.
Okay.
As you've already walked away once from them.
Yeah, that's fair.
They're buying
I'll
those
take
are
the boots.
900. Okay. You
I do have 100 zenit on me.
if you'd like to use part of your
but-
personal funds, you could.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and use part of what I've got. I'll just use my 100.
And 800 from the
and
party.
then- Yeah. I'll put those boots on.
You have new shoes. I'm gonna delete the slime mucus ball from your fucking inventory. That's definitely faded at this point.
No, not the slime mucus.
Eee.
No.
All right. With that, everyone,
We'll never know if my lollipop is good.
the give me a easy dex insight for cooking this strange mixture of food. Miso Ra? Give me
I don't think I heard anything.
fine. Give me a attribute check of Dex Insight. At a normal difficulty to cook this amalgamation.
Wow, you raised it up.
Yeah!
So fast.
No, I lowered it. I lowered.
It's easy.
Did I? Yeah,
Yeah.
killed it.
It's fine. So fast.
Give me a pin.
All right. Yeah, you
Woohoo! I
take
get my
over.
lollipop.
You take over for the stall owner as he begins to go busy with customers. You how do you prepare the crown shrimp?
I slice it down the middle carefully and butterfly it and squeeze the head juices on top of it.
Okay.
And then I wait for the toffee to boil before I stick it in there.
Right. Yeah, the
Cook it.
Gusian toffee begins to simmer and bubble in the small pot that was brought with the grill. It looks to be just the right temperature to begin this kind of sautéing or allowing the shrimp to cook in the Gusian juices. I don't know what the fuck this thing is. I just made a name. Do you add anything? Is it just those two things? You put any seasoning, any sweeteners, anything?
I'm merely trying to taste the natural flavors.
Okay. You can smell as they cook and simmer together. You can smell the ocean breeze that was talked about that lingers within the Ugisian meats. You can smell the sea salt and the water. It's almost like you're at the beach. You're beginning to draw in a bit of a crowd. People interested in this little meal you're beginning to cook. As you do, as it finishes up, the shrimp cooks, when cooked, comes to a natural violety blue flesh tone. That's how you know it's done. Though that is glazed over in this greenish gold outer caramelization of the Ugisian toffee. It quickly hardens its outer layer once you remove it from its pan, and it looks like it might potentially be either be able to be served as essentially a steak of this shrimp steak, or you could potentially break it off into pieces and hand those out individually if you would like.
Try the lovely and amazing new Egusian shrimp lollipop. Brand new. Created today. Very tasty.
And it is tasty. Though it is a poor dessert, it is a very savory snack. Its outer texture with caramelization tends to end up being a little bit like a thin layer of peanut brittle almost. It has this crunch, but it gives very quickly as well, leaving a kind of a crispy layer underneath the softer.
Oh no, it's like the sweets from Japan that have like the caramelized sugar on the outside of it. And just
Yeah.
Sorry.
No, that's fair. That's a fair description. The inside is the savory flavors of the sea that are encapsulated inside the shrimp and the
Mr.
Ugisian.
Shopkeeper. We have money.
Shopkeeper is also very, very excited to have this new concoction having been made. Yeah, it tastes good. It turned out great. You may fill one of your cookbook recipes with this.
Heck yeah.
You may combine any two unused ingredients that you so wish to use, and roll on the effects chart.
How do I
As
do this?
Oh,
Oh, there we go.
yeah, it's a small adventure getting your stuff done. So you are free to fill any of your unlearned recipes. If you want to fill one, sweet umami probably isn't a bad one. Or your sweet salty's filled, isn't it? Yeah, sweet salty's filled. Yeah, and then
Good idea. Yeah. Sweet umami.
what is it? No.
Sweet umami.
Sweet umami. And then, yeah, we'll roll for the random effect and add that in. With that, the party reconvenes at the academy. It is busier than it was at night. There are now, you can see the hunter trainees in uniform out in the courtyards doing different training exercises, wielding swords, bows, crossbows, guns, magic. You can see mercenaries taking simple training classes and whatever weapon class or specialization that they major in terms of life and their whatnot. You could even see some of the city guard going through basic warm-ups and simple lessons to start their day. If you wished, you could attempt to find a martial trainer here to learn something potentially, but for now, your goal is the forge. It lies in a overhang beneath the main halls of the academy building. There's a stairway that leads down. It is already busy. The plumes of smoke that billow up from the forges are pushed up and out through pipes and chimneys that lead up out of the top of the academy building itself. It's kind of sick. What the fuck?
Hell yeah.
I also think that's your first offensive
Yep.
cook roll. That's cool. Anyways, below in the forge, there is there's a man hammering away. It's a freshly pulled, heated blade. His billowing muscles and the form of a blacksmith quite apparent. Next to him, Empyrean holds a hammer ready to strike as the man lays out the newly heated blade onto an anvil. Off to the side, you see a couple of wolfkin and a boarkin dealing with some smaller projects. One of them seems to be tinkering with an enchanting table, whispering something over a small dagger. Welcome in. This is one of the last standing magical forges in the Great Plains and known to man. Do not tell me you wish to purchase and find magical goods. I can assume that since you're here. What are you looking for in particular? If you seek enchantments, talk to Prague, the boar kid over there working at the alchemy table. If you're looking for pre-made magical goods, you can examine the walls. Things there are for sale. If you're looking for something custom, he straightens his back and looks towards the group. You'll talk to me. The man stands about 7.5 feet tall. His hardy beard is thick and full. He's intimidating, but he has a soft-looking nature to him.
My kind of man.
Lucy will peek his head up a little bit. I'm unsure if this is something you've crafted before. What I'm looking for is a out of character, the only way I can really describe this is, I mean, out of character, it's going to be, I'm looking for a great sword with might and insight as its accuracy check, or might plus might. I suppose might plus insight would be a sword that reads its opponent's movements and reacts accordingly. Would that be a good way to describe it?
I mean, that could be a way to describe it.
Okay.
It could also simply be a thinner great sword that you yourself have a more control over, so you'd be able to read those movements yourself.
Okay. Yeah, so Lucio is going to describe the sword to him. As he's describing the sword, he's also going to pull out Flamberge. While I'm on the topic, we did find this out in the forest. Did one of you craft this?
Yes. Sword of Flame. Crafted it many years ago. It is unfortunate to see it back in different hands.
Aye, the person I found it on was deceased. This is the only thing I could really find on him. Or her, of course.
Right. Well, what do you wish to do with it?
I suppose trade it in for something a little bit more my style, I suppose. Or if it has a rightful owner, I would be remiss if I did not return it to their hands.
Any rightful owner's hands are the ones you took the blade from. You are its rightful owner by rule of, well, discovery.
Very well. Well then, I would love to trade this in for a blade that I have just described.
Right. Something strong or something sharp. This is what you seek. He initially points towards.
It is a bit more on the lighter side, allowing me to read my opponent's movements easier.
Well, I have not forged new greatswords in some time, but if it is a greatsword you seek, something over there on the wall, he points towards a little more than a giant slab of metal. If you're looking to split stone, slay dragons, cut mountains, or bring down giants, we've named it the Slab. I can't tell you it's sharp, but it's strong.
Out of character, is this classified as a sword?
No.
I need to know. I need to know.
Yes, it is. It is a great sword.
Okay.
It's classified as a sword. Barely. It is classified.
Hunk of iron
It
that is LARPing as a sword.
Yeah, it is classified as a lump of steel.
Okay. Yes, I suppose I would be interested in this. How much would you want for this?
Yeah. Looks to you. So, real quick. So this is the Slab. That is its literal name. It's doesn't have many interesting bonuses,
Honestly, I assume it uses might. That's
It
the only
is
thing I can
might.
imagine. Okay.
Unenhanced attacks deal 10 additional damage to each target hit by this weapon.
I hit things real good. Sorry.
Yeah, I mean that's not terrible. Yeah.
By unenhanced, it means things like
Yeah. No shadow strike. Basically.
yes, the things that aren't like Shadow Strike and stuff. Putting magical effects on it negates the.
What about Blade Storm? Would that be considered
Um,
enhanced?
Blaze Storm just gives you multi, right?
Yeah.
I would not consider that an enhancement.
Okay.
You know, technically it is, but you know.
But it doesn't
Yeah.
increase the damage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
I can sell it to you for $12.50. Done it.
Actually, not bad.
What about the sword that I'm willing to trade in? How much are you offering for that?
For the flamberge, what is the price on the flamberge?
Great question.
Too bitty.
Shows 500 in the core rulebook, but
So it would be $250 because it's half the cost.
yeah, okay.
No.
Damn.
I will not reduce it more so. So $250 is what he would buy it for.
Okay. Are you guys okay with me spending this much on a sword?
I mean, if you weren't going to, I might pick it up. Like,
Live your
Um,
best mountain defeating life.
So I will say there is a multitude of other weapons here as well. I have custom made multiple things for each person. Actually outside of Lusu because I gave you the flamberge in the adventure.
Right.
The slab is actually the only great sword I made.
Okay.
There are other weapons that fit your class, it's just not a sword.
Okay. I mean, I'm specifically trying to stick to a sword because my
Mhm.
build focuses on swords. So
That's fine. But there is a multitude of other things for people interested. So yeah, there isn't just the slab. There is some armors here, some accessories as well. Yeah.
Are you guys okay if I take the slab?
Like I said, live your best mountain defeating life.
gonna get you some vaguely wolf-themed armor now, and
God.
Alright. So, if you would like to spend 1,250 Zenit, please do.
Well, 1,000 with trading in the flamberge, correct?
If you're getting rid of the flamberge, then yes, it will be a simple 1,000.
Yeah, we'll do that then.
Okay. The flamberge. It's gone.
You're gone.
You now have the slab.
Beautiful.
Now you can really look like Sephiroth.
More like guts, but yeah.
Oh.
It is
Yeah.
literally. I saw that. I picked up a couple icon packs. I literally saw it. I was like, I have to make this. I have to put the fucking slab in.
As soon as I heard him say a slab of metal, I'm like, oh god, this is just guts sword.
Yes. I had to. I couldn't resist.
who doesn't love JRPGs and their, you know, absurd
Oversized,
weapons?
right? It's your Buster Sword, it's your Dragon Slayer, it's your fucking Artorias Great Sword, yeah. Yeah, there is a multitude of other weapons on the wall. if you guys would like me to go through the things that are lingering here, I can. You also can either enhance current weapons or see if you can get something special made. Both of those things will take longer, but will have the opportunity to better fit your personal requirements. Like Ashling, if you wanted to simply enhance your current firearm, because it will be difficult to find a weapon that is not made of iron that fits a gun.
Yeah. Listen, I'm just a little special, okay? Yeah, I'll let everybody else, since I got the bracelet, I'll let the others do what they need to, and then if there's enough left over, I'll talk with the person to enhance my gun.
Actually, real quick, can you guys go to the items tabs? Do you guys see the advanced equipment tabs that I've put out?
Oh yeah.
Let me look.
Oh yeah.
Those are the things currently available. The slab is taken. The doctor's oath is taken.
Fuck up.
So rude.
What if I wanted to dual-wield slabs, huh?
You'd have to find the materials to get more of them made. At the end of the day, it's not a magical weapon, so you could get more made. I'd make it a doozy of a requirement. So yeah, there's a series of hammers, axes, whips, fist weapons, ranged weapons, a mixture of different armors and things, and a couple of minor accessories.
The aggressive solution. Fuck everybody in that particular corner.
Yeah, the aggressive solution, when you spend inventory points, you ignore enemy resistances. This effect lasts until the end of your next turn. I did some of these with people in mind.
Holy crap, that took a long time to figure out.
Oh, I was really confused by the Besieger cannon for a second. It is in fact a hammer, but also
Yes.
turns
We
into a
love
gun.
a good old
Gotcha.
gun
Yes.
race.
Yes. The besieger cannon morphs between hammer and cannon. Proxia. One of the wolfkin smiths approaches you. I see you have an interesting companion amongst your ranks. He glances and nods towards Zeus. We lack the facilities here for enhancements for such a being, but I can send a missive to the Veilbreak. If you wish to find something fitting for your mechanical companion, they might be able to aid you there. And with a word from us, they will allow you into the machine smithies there.
Yeah, that would be wonderful. I'd like that. I think Zeus would too.
Zeus nods and bows. I could use sharper claws these days.
Yeah, that sounds pretty good. Or maybe a new projectile. Something might be kind of nice.
Zeus nods, and though Zeus has always been reluctant to the more mechanical enhancements of his current form, he's not against it. And he does, at the end of the day, obey your decisions.
Fair, fair.
Would anyone is anyone interested in purchasing any additional items, or if there's something you find interesting but cannot afford currently? There are tasks within the guilds and Hunter's Academy that could potentially be done for funds or as alternative payment for equipment. Actually,
Still just going up
Yes.
stuff, so.
though there is not many things you can find here that would fit your disposition of iron, you are informed that they might be able to bring out the more magical natures of your firearm. Lord Borrington, you are also put to understand that your hammer is of Fey build. And it could be enhanced further through its natural means of magical effects.
Yeah, currently I'm leaning towards the enhancement for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm still just like glossing over the different armors and whatnot, so apologies.
No, you're good.
How much are these enhancements looking?
Well, it depends. If you simply wish to swap your firearm to, well, so if you choose the enhancements, I am going to up the damage on your pistol. I will do the thing I should have done when we made your character. It will target magical defense rather than physical defense, because it is not a physical weapon. Distinctly, you can't shoot bullets.
Yeah.
You distinctly shoot magical rounds, so it should have been targeting magical defense the whole time. The enhancement would simply be 500s in it. And since it's a minor detail, it would not take a extended period of time to do this. As an alternative, the Gatling crossbow is not iron. It is a crossbow instead of a pistol. This is a thought. It is also
It's
two-handed.
two built in.
Yeah, it does have multi-two. All of the weapons have something in addition. I mean, all of these things have something in addition. Let's be real here.
Would I need to carry bolts?
No, nothing requires ammunition in this.
Okay.
If you got special bolts, they would either be an enhancement to the crossbow themselves, or we would make a custom item for them for you to activate with probably IP points.
That makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I will think on that whilst the others decide. Because, again, I want to make sure that everybody gets a chance to get things.
Yep. Oh, I realized this should be a one-handed blade. There we go. Sorry, falling range should be a one-handed sword, not a two-handed sword.
Neither rapier.
Distinctly, it's actually, not a katana, the straight variation of a katana. I cannot bring to mind what the fuck it is.
Oh no, it's too late. I don't know. I'm in Proxia. I'm switching back and forth between names. Ramen Panchet Kaiser.
I was thinking enhance hammer, and I'm kind of browsing. I have 2 armors I kind of want to pick up. Well, 1 of 2. Sorry, I should specify. Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm.
So for the hammer, what exactly are you looking for its enhancements? Now they fall, I will say innately it falls under a different category than Ashling's pistol. It is not innately magical damage compatible. It is a rock and a stick.
That's
Now,
the best rock and stick you've ever seen.
they do come from the Fey Wilds, distinctly the Boreal Forest. So things that could be naturally seen as enhancement for them is a change to either earth or ice damage instead of its generic physical. Or potentially something that enhances your physical defenses rather than something offensive.
Considering I was contemplating picking offensive, so Earth would be kind of fitting, huh?
Yeah. And down the line, those can be enhanced further in their properties outside of simply doing earth damage. Adding additional effects that have to do with that could come along the way. Potentially, maybe the weapon casts a earth-themed spell when used in certain manners, or again, it could enhance your physical body through either strength or defensive means in the future as well. This is if you're going down this route of personal enhancements rather than a new weapon entirely. These kind of upgrades are not openly available to the weapons I am selling you guys that I make. Most of those are already built in Magic Enhances where they will go. I will simply make newer versions you will buy of those weapons. Also, I will say this, Lucy, the slab is unenchantable. Hence, unenhanced its ability would stop working.
You must hone your body to become the enchantment.
Actually, so, I'll say, unenhanceable through normal means. Unenchantable normal means, I will not deny the capabilities of potentially someone down the line in the future where the slab becomes something more, if you so wish it to be.
Imbue the slab with the blood of the heart of a cloud giant.
Or you just slay 1,000 demons with it. Let's
Rip and
go.
Tear plays in the background.
The
Yeah.
rumor is that the slab was used to kill 100 men before. Do linger.
In one swing, mind you.
It's an achievement. I have to get platinum on my slab gameplay.
Gotta get that 100%, boys.
Um, yeah. So, is anyone willing to buy anything? Does anyone want to put something on hold and do a side quest or money making venture?
I'm down to help anybody who wants to go and do a side quest for equipment.
Could we sell egg bombs?
No.
Could we make a little cart and sell egg bombs?
No, nothing made with inventory points can be sold for money.
Okay, fair.
How much would it cost to go about changing my hammer over to doing earth damage?
If you're simply changing to earth damage, 750.
750.
It is
Robbing
750.
me here. That's nearly all my money.
Oh my goodness. The party account still has like, it should have like
Granted.
2 to 3 grand or something, yeah.
Yeah.
Which actually, yeah, someone, certain Lusu didn't change the party inventory to spend his 1,000. There we go.
Hey, I said, is everybody okay with it?
Damage type earth. There you go.
I will say again, since
Yeah,
it
I
is
know.
an innate enhancement to the weapon, it will not take a long period of time to enhance it.
Okay.
Proxy, you were saying?
Oh, I was just gonna say, it's like, yeah, I'll be able to use the Fabula points I get from the boots to do party stuff. So
But nothing's stopping you from getting more things if you would like. I do realize, literally just now, I didn't make a knife or small weapon, which I immediately apologize, Misora. I completely glossed
Okay.
over that. I did give you a really cool one. So
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
do
those
really.
stuff looks like just for her, but
Those gloves looks exactly like the weapon for the dainty cook. Looks at the fucking solid steel fucking beat gauntlet. Yep. Exactly what she needs.
Let's go.
Do you remember if you wield 2 weapons of the same type, you do get multi-weapon fighting.
Mhm.
So if you do have 2 fist weapons, 2 brawling weapons, you can use both in fighting. 2 one-handed swords, 2-handed axes, things like that. 2 pistols, yes.
Except it's gonna be really hard for me to dual wield pistols.
Would it be?
Yeah, I gotta get another
Oh,
pistol that
yeah.
actually is not metal or isn't iron.
I mean,
what?
and things you can do, again, amongst other things of making money, is you can monster hunter the shit out of this. Going and hunting beasts and returning with their bits. You could potentially turn those into magical weapons or enhancements for things rather than paying full price for stuff.
or get more of that
could.
sap for Misora.
yeah, I mean, if
Possibly.
you
Well, going
Go
out
and
and
do
hunting
some-
to go get myself some new armor. That
Yeah.
sounds pretty
want
good.
to get it right.
Yeah, I think I'd like to do some hunting because I'm biased and am a monster hunter, so it'd be cool to be able to do some of that. And then
Mhm.
also,
As my character is based off of a monster hunter character, we should also do this.
Do what I do best.
This is how this campaign has been derailed completely, and we're no longer worried about the princes.
I
and we're just
mean,
monster
It's
hunters.
not. I wouldn't say it's real. This is a JRPG. It is designed to be a JRPG. I don't like. Yes, parts of the world will still advance in due time, but I'm not gonna rush you to go do the mission objectives. You will know when clocks progress because I will give you villain scenes. I will do those based around what you guys choose to do. If you don't want to go rush off to go do the fucking story and you want to spend time with Wart/Cyrus and you want to build relations with things, you can. Build relations, fucking get a rebellion uprising and go burn down Cavaldas. You can do that. I want you to feel free to do that.
Well, one of the
Listen,
things
to
that
be
I
fair-
would like. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say, to be fair, I think Wart would be ecstatic with the idea of hunting down big monsters.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, Wart
You
the
could do
farm boy
Oh,
would
for
love
All
it.
the really cool big monsters are
I
like
think-
off in Monster
think,
Hunter
uh,
Land.
Yeah, I think that's going to be a good time. I think we should definitely hang out here in Monster Hunter Land and go hunt monsters.
I'm down. Let's go find Nergigante.
Mhm.
Well, Monster
think,
Hunter Land is on the other side of the world out here, but
What-
Oh.
Anyone
yeah.
got a portal scroll over there?
you are near Veil Break, which is you could get some potential big things there. And now they fight technically literal kaiju with technically literal Jaegers.
I'm already ready for that
How
then.
my boys have grown. So proud of them.
Right.
Yeah, I'd like to. I think the only thing that I really need, I think, like, upgrade or shop wise, other than like stuff for Zeus, I'm kind of interested in doing something with my my magic gun. I think it would be good to maybe see if I can upgrade that in some way, but I'm not. I don't really have any idea of how I would do that or what I would do for that. Just that it does magic.
Yeah,
It does
Ishtingar
damage to magic attacks.
is already an enhanced weapon. It is another one of those that would not be enhanceable through further means.
Okay.
Because it is not a base weapon.
Okay, sounds good.
You could potentially see about enhancing your chain whip or base pistol, but I wouldn't worry too horribly about it for those. It'd probably be better to actually just, unless there's something you just very distinctly you wanted, it'd better to just buy something.
Yeah, that's true. Not
Which
sure.
there
Maybe
are
I'll, maybe
two.
I'll think about that one a little bit more then.
Yeah, I did put out 2 whips, and I actually had a third one that I didn't fully print out. There is the old whip, which is just extra damage to beasts and monsters, and then Desert's Reach gives you +1 defense and does earth damage.
Okay.
And then there is 2 guns here. I think one is a pistol. No, they're both rifles. No, the aggressive solution is a pistol. The pelt taker is a rifle.
I'm assuming aggressive solution is aggressive solution is a one-hander.
Yeah,
The one's
aggressive
a
solution is a
rifle.
one-hander. Aggressive solution is when you spend inventory points, you ignore enemy resistances. The effect lasts until your end of your next turn, and the belt taker simply does 5 extra damage to beasts.
Okay.
Oh, it is
Hmm.
bolt damage. And the aggressive is physical. Yeah, aggressive should be physical. Though the aggressive does do more bonus damage.
Okay. And how much is the one that does extra damage to you beasts?
The pelt taker is 650.
Okay. Hmm.
That is a rifle, not a pistol. So I guess Ishtingar is also a rifle, isn't it?
Yeah, I believe so.
Fair.
Yep, 2-handed rifle. Well, if we're gonna do monster hunting, I think that one would be a good one for me to pick up then.
Fair. Distinctly, belt taker is only beast types.
Mhm.
I do want to make sure there is an understanding. Beasts and monsters are 2 different types of enemy.
Mhm.
Beasts are more the actual animalistic things. Like magic
Kobolds
wolves.
count?
No, they do not. Kobolds are humanoid.
Damn.
Monsters are the more mythical type things. Drakes, the cockatrice are monsters. Oozes are technically monsters and stuff.
Okay. Yeah, well, I guess that's the stuff we fight more often than not, so maybe that wouldn't be the best then. Okay.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna give you a mixture of shit. You're gonna run into just about every type of thing, as long as you venture through the world.
Yeah. And the one you said that does earth damage, I think you cut out partially for that. Could you tell me again what that one was like?
Oh, that is the Desert's Reach. It's a whip. Technically, they're flails in this, by the way.
Okay.
It does earth damage, and it gives you a bonus +1 defense while you wield it.
Oh, okay, interesting.
I won't lie, I almost made a heavy whip, which would have just been a flail. I almost made another meme. Was like, it's just a heavy whip because there's a boulder at the end of it, essentially. Like,
that's pretty great. I was saying that I'd like to upgrade my whip.
Yes, fair.
The whip I have, I use it pretty regularly. I don't know. What do y'all think? What might be better? This one's tough for me.
I mean, I honestly think that going with the whip probably would be the better option.
Yeah, I think it gives me a little bit more utility that way, rather than the gun. Yeah. And how much is the whip? The earth whip?
The Desert's Reach is 1,500 Zenith.
Okay. It's
1050.
Yeah.
That's a difference of 500 Zenith.
Yeah.
Okay.
I might have to pick it up after we kill some monsters.
I mean, question. We still have 3,000 in the bank.
Lord Borgin uses personal money, so yeah. He's up 3,000. I'm like, God, he's a fucking rich son of a bitch.
Not anymore. I'm fucking broke.
Don't worry, we're gonna go fight monsters.
Yeah.
Ah, good. I needed a new pair of pants.
Gotta spend 900 hours to get a full outfit together, you know.
900 hours well spent.
Well, I mean, if you guys don't have a problem with me making this purchase, then I'll go ahead and pick up that
I
one.
do.
No.
You're asking. Just do it.
His problem is with you asking, not the actually
Okay.
doing it part.
Then I'll go ahead and take the.
Way to make everyone
Desert
stronger. Spend money, become stronger.
Yeah, that's true.
Would you like to be rid of your pistol and chained whip?
Yeah, I think I'm probably well. Yes.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and do that.
They are generic weapons, so they will sell for 1/3 of their cost. So the chain whip will net you 50 Zenith. The pistol will net you, I'm just gonna say 100. Because I don't want to calculate out exactsies there. So that'll take.
I was gonna. Good. No, I was gonna say probably keep the gun, but with how many ones you've done on it, I don't know if we want you to keep the gun.
Yeah, I don't know if it's gonna help me much.
Fair. And at the end of the day, wrong thing. All whips are two-handed, so you can't wield your pistol and a whip at the same time, unfortunately.
Oh yeah. Well, the gun wasn't a pistol.
The pistol is a pistol.
Oh, I was sorry. I was thinking of the other gun.
Yeah. I was saying there's no reason to keep the pistol because
Oh yeah.
you can't wield it with the whip until either customizes or I make something that is a one-handed whip.
Yeah. I thought that I didn't realize she had a pistol
Yeah.
as well. I was thinking the gun.
Yeah, she started with the basic pistol.
Okay.
Oh,
There you go.
perfect, thank you.
If this is Beach. Is anyone else looking to buy anything else? There's still armors. There is still some other accessories. I did realize I accidentally, I think it's actually affordable. I should raise the price on that. I did accidentally make an additional healing item. Completely spaced that I made the Doctor's Oath on top of the Mender's Mask.
Yeah.
The Mender's Mask says when you recover HP, you heal 10 additional at level 30.
Misora, go.
Do you have cool sunglasses?
I didn't make any.
The Mender's Mask could be cool sunglasses.
Technically. But there is the armors. I mean, maybe because I made them, but I do want to again point out the Guardian's Fate. It is expensive. Not expensive enough, I don't think. But when you spend a Fabula point to evoke a bond, you gain +1 defense and magic defense. This lasts until the start of your next turn. I definitely should increase the price on that. The Stalker Plate is also good for those of you wearing heavier armors, because it innately removes the initiative negative. It gives +4 bonus to your initiative modifier, where naturally plate reduces it by 4.
Oh yeah, damn. I was looking at Demon Grin.
Yep. Yeah, Demon Grin, after a creature hits you with melee attack, you deal 5 fire damage to that creature after the attack has been resolved. It is plate again. But it does have the retaliation.
So many cool things I could get, but like,
But like,
ah,
Oh, I did make one thing for I didn't make a weapon. There is the bandit jacket.
It would be pretty good
Does it
for
say that?
you, Morton.
Misora, there is the bandit jacket that does give +1 accuracy with daggers. I did forget that part. I was like, I thought I made at least one thing for everyone. I could have sworn I did. The bandit jacket makes you better at stabbing.
Okay.
How
only
much-
one defense though. God damn.
Well, yeah, it's a
Out of
light armor.
If it
curiosity.
looks at you, you get hit.
Out of curiosity, Hippie, how much would those rough gloves be?
They should have the price on them. Yeah, 500.
They're 500.
If you click the attributes
Under
of the item,
attributes, you can see the cost.
Okay,
Yeah.
I see.
Yeah, that's another one where it's like, damn, that'd be pretty good too, huh?
Yeah, it'd be pretty good, but
as long as you can only equip
Wait for
one
everybody.
accessory, so do keep that in mind.
right.
Yeah.
I don't even think I have an accessory right now.
That was a relative statement, but yes.
Yeah.
I think I would like to upgrade the gun. And then when we
Mhm.
fight monsters, I'll come back and buy some armor. Because I think that shadow tunic is calling out to me.
Okay. Do know
I have no clue.
as you
yes.
journey through the world, different towns and even places you've been before will change their inventory.
Okay.
Who knows? We might find something that we want even more next time we're here.
Exactly.
True.
And we still won't be able to afford it.
Proxia.
I feel like we should probably just spend as much money as we can here before
Yeah.
we leave, and then go and do our monster hunting to get the funds that we want to buy everything else that we need, and
Yeah.
then we press on, right? I think that's should be what we do.
Yeah. Planchette, how much was your whip?
1,500. Minus the 150, so 1350.
The whip was 1050, not 1500.
I thought you said 1,500.
1050.
Okay.
And
So then that would be.
and then you got
850.
900, you mean? Because you got 150, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's 900.
Okay.
I'm trying to make sure that I
No.
put.
I appreciate you keeping documentation, because
Okay, and then I'll take the 500 out for my gun, and then that is it for me.
all right. So, Ashley,
Yes.
you're enhancing your pistol, on
Correct.
top of swapping it to magical defense for its targeting.
Mhm.
Do you want a bonus to damage? Do you want a bonus to accuracy? Or would you like to change its damage type to wind?
Ooh. Increase damage or increase accuracy? What do you guys think?
Fuck the wind, alright.
It's literally only because I can literally do any element that I want.
Oh, sing your fucking heart out, Jesus.
Fuck
So
you, I tell stories.
I mean, yeah, more damage would be good, but also more accuracy is in itself more damage because you're hitting more often.
While she decides, DM, I do have a great sword and steel plate. Can I sell those too?
They
Or
will
you're just
sell for
putting them
1/3 of their price.
That's fine. I have no use for them anymore.
Yep.
Considering I have the upgrades.
Yep.
Total cost is 500 for both. So 1/3 of 500 is what, 133 roughly. Right, calculator.
Yeah, do 135.
135. Okay.
Keep my brain not from exploding.
Sorry, it's 165 for 1/3.
Well, I said what I said.
Okay. I'll just put 135 in the guild or in the party tab.
For each.
Real quick.
Unless is it 500 total or is it 500 for each one?
No, 500 total. So
Okay.
200 for the great sword, 300 for the steel plate. So I was gonna put one, so it's 135 into the party tab, right?
Sure.
I will do increased accuracy.
Okay. Your weapon gets an accuracy bonus of 1. What would you like to name your weapon?
Do I go cool or do I go dumb with this?
Or
Do-
both.
Yeah, literally both. I also have a pile of names.
Let's hear one of your names.
Blah, 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 1, 2, 3, what was that? 10? Boop, boop. Of course, it's the first one. The first one is simply rain, like raining over. REIGN.
Perfect. I love it.
Okay.
Perfect.
Listen, I was going with some stupid shit like True Shot or Boom Boom Stick, so my brain capacity is at like a 2 right
I
now.
mean, look, I have a whole, there's a whole lot of, there's Remorse, Gun of Incoming Storm, Blood Moon, Executor of Honor, let's see, the Dark Mithril Pistol, the Primal Hand Cannon, Willbreaker, Divine.
I like
Actually.
Breaker actually.
Here's a good one. Bad Medicine.
Done. Bad medicine.
Okay.
It has been deemed as such.
It has been christened as Bad Medicine. There you go. Bad Medicine is now yours. I will find an adequate icon for it later.
Beautiful.
Lord Borrington. You have enhanced your weapon.
Mm-hmm.
Where is it? There it is. What would you... Oh, that's right. We already named it the Boreal Great Hammer. Blah, blah, blah. We give it Earth. Yeah, that's fine then.
Yep.
I probably
I
named
can do it myself, thank you very much.
That's fair, that's fair. Are you hanging on to those iron knuckles? If you get another fist weapon, you can dual wield them. Same.
I think I will hold on to him, just in the off chance I'm disarmed, and I ain't added options then.
That's fair. That's fair. Was anyone else looking to purchase anything else?
As tempted as some of those armors are, I think I will hold off and I'll go hunt my own armor. Thank you very much.
Fair. Fair.
Missouri, you gonna buy anything?
Again.
She got to cook random food, so she's satisfied apparently.
I mean, I'm not sure what I'll sit
Go
there for.
ahead.
And you feel bad because I've already blown 1,000.
Yeah, like you should have no bad feeling about spending anything.
Solved. Don't feel bad now.
Like, that's weird. There is the funds for you to buy the bandit jacket if you want something. Yeah, you're just currently wearing travel garb.
You are cutting out, sorry.
I was saying, you do have, like, you could buy the bandit jacket if you wanted to.
Oh, for
that Misora.
What does
Misora,
it give me again?
+1 accuracy checks with
Or
daggers.
daggers.
Yeah.
So
I don't really have daggers yet, though.
you literally are wielding a
Wielding
dagger.
Yeah, what's the cleaver?
You are literally
My
wielding.
cleaver?
Yes, your
That's
gourmet
yeah.
That's
cutter.
a dagger?
Your gourmet
dagger?
cutter is a dagger.
Oh.
Oh. It says doesn't it say...
Its name is
classified as a
gourmet
dagger.
cutter. It is classified as a dagger.
That's a big
Jeez.
fucking dagger. Good damn.
Yeah, the picture is very off-putting.
I mean, it's a butcher knife, but butcher knives aren't that much bigger than a dagger. They're fatter, yes, but not longer.
Okay.
Again, it's not a requirement. Obviously, you don't have to. You could look at other things as well. Like the Shadow Tunic gives you bonus initiative. The Heavy Weave makes you immune to weak.
Yeah, I was looking at that as well.
Yeah, that's not bad. Being immune to might reduction, which I guess, I mean, actually, you don't really care about the might reduction. Oh, that's what I was gonna move over. Sorry, there was one more weapon. I was looking at one of the pre-gen rares. Ah, right. I was looking at an interesting pair. So the Frantic Nail is available, but it is expensive, 24.50. I forgot I had noticed this combo and I wanted to provide it. The whip known as the Dominatrix also exists. Which, I mean, it was already bought, but I couldn't ignore their fun pairing. The Frantic Nail, each target hit suffers enraged. The Dominatrix gets +2 bonus to accuracy checks and magic checks against enraged targets. One is a dagger, one is a whip. Or flail? Flail. But if you would like to buy it, well, I don't know if you guys can afford the knife now, but no, you cannot. You guys are poor.
You have to tell us that, goddamn.
It's fine, we'll make money back.
Yeah, that is everything.
It
Yeah,
would
I mean,
help if I
that's-
wasn't muted that whole time.
Crazy.
Oh, but yeah. Do you have anything else you want to buy before I buy the rough gloves?
I was just gonna say that how much would the dominatrix cost? Because if it
Well, it's
Because
an
I could just
hourly
switch them out.
base. It kind of depends on what you're into. The Dominatrix is 1,200.
Okay, so it's slightly more expensive.
Yes, it's slightly more expensive.
Um,
It is also
But-
Just enough. If you do want that, we'd have just enough.
it is
to
also
do both.
innately one-handed.
Ooh.
oh, okay. Interesting.
Though currently, I'm the only one who can actually proc enraged.
Yes.
Yes, you are the only one who can probably reach right now.
That's true.
I'm
So
sure
we
we'll
wouldn't be able
eventually
to do the
find a
knife
way.
and that, right?
No, the knife is 24.50. It is quite
Ooh.
expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. For now, I think I'll keep what I've got then.
Okay.
I like the idea of that, but if we're not going to be able to proc it as easily, then I think it would be better to keep what I've got for the more guaranteed damage or guaranteed situation.
Yep. All good, all good.
Okay. Well, if nobody else is gonna buy anything, I'll buy the gloves.
Spending 500 on, you said, the rough gloves?
Yep, rough gloves. Immunity to weak.
Yep. Immunity to weak. Oop.
Perfect. Thank you, good sir.
Yep. All right. That finished the shopping spree for everyone.
The shopping episode.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'd say so.
As you all buy your goods and things, chatting with the smiths and asking for your specializations and finding the different tools of trade you wish to dabble in. The world zooms out. Upon grayed and blackened walls, Count Drifolk stands over a dying land, staring north over the Cosmere Badlands. It's once a lavish land of the Cosmerian people, now poisoned and blackened with death. Next to him, a man in a interesting amalgamation of scientific robe and minor bits of armored plating, as well as in front of them small computing device. My count, the experiment is ready to begin. We have released the machine beyond the walls. Good. Activate its aggressive protocols. Let's see how well it stands up against the inhabitants of Halveth. Let it wreak havoc upon the machines that lie dormant within. Of course, my lord. With a couple of twists, knobs, pushing of buttons, in the distance, a high-pitched screech is heard. A burst of lightning and magic and science can be seen in the distant ruined city of Halveth. Readings are coming back stable. The machine holds steady. The magical interference, it is not there. Radiation is not affecting the new spirit. It is controllable, my lord. Drifolk smiles, a bright, wide, cruel smile. Finally, we've achieved our goal. Let it wreak havoc. Let it wreak havoc. Let it bring war. Show those filthy Magitech machines what it's like to face science in its grandest form. Let them feel what freedom truly gives them. Let war come to our borders once again. We'll see who's begging for new tech as they knock at our doors once again. Another screech. The machine, now holding the entrapped soul of a griffin, wreaks havoc through the streets of Halveth. The hot, dormant Magitech golems that reside within its streets are caught unaware, unprotected. The response that comes won't arrive for some time, but it will be furious. It will be swift. Count Drifolk's clock is complete.
And then the world exploded.
Kaboom.
First of Drifolk's experiments is done. He has successfully replicated Zeus. Though it is with a lesser creature, bringing forth a potentially lesser machine. It seems he is capable of controlling something of this nature. Through whatever mad science he uses to steal the souls of nature itself. And that's where we're in today's session.
Let's go. So I assume we get +1 Fabula point
Yeah,
off of that, right?
you all get a Fabula point because a villain was seen.
All right.
Perfect. Another one for collection. Yeah.
Right? Lord Borrington may be wealthy in money, but I am wealthy in Fabula points.
This is very fair.
What do you mean? I've got like 6 Fabula points. I'm fucking rolling in these bad boys.
I have 8.
Alright, well, I spend a Fabula point to take all your Fabula points.
And Rich,
I've-
I now have 3 Fabula points.
Ooh.
You've honestly you spent a ton though. You've used a lot of
Yeah,
yours
I do a
for
lot, yeah.
story and whatnot as well. So
Yeah, absolutely.
You're also
Um,
carrying us with experience, so
yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, no one used a Fabula point today. You could have. There's things, but no. Thank you guys for joining for another session of Fabula Ultima. It's been absolute blast. Thanks for being badasses. I love your faces. I love your butts. I do want to, as we progress, I want to get through the first of everyone's background episodes. That means I might poke some of you for a non-Saturday session. People are up to that. I know, Ramen, you're generally fairly busy, so I will leave yours for probably a Saturday, unless there is a random time where we both realize we're free and we can do it. Otherwise, I'll leave it for Saturday, and I might just postpone a full session to do your solo episode. But I know Slip and Kaiser, I have a bit more leeway with grabbing you guys randomly throughout the week.
it just depends on how late.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, depending on things, I should also be pretty available. It just depends on the day.
And agreed. Luckily, you've done your first plenty. You've done your first one.
Yeah.
So I'm not concerned. I want to get through everyone's first that has that basis.
Yeah,
Give a-
absolutely.
Just could you give me a heads up whenever you do decide when you're gonna do it? Because I do want to be there.
Yeah, I mean, you will all know. I will blatantly inform all of you. It's going to be in the group chat, whatever. I'm like, hey, does someone want to
Okay.
do this?
Okay.
And yeah, I mean, again, most of the time, I'm going to try and make sure it's on a Saturday, because again, if we ever have an off day, I'd like to do it then. But obviously, as we progress, I want to make sure that at least the first episode is done for everyone, and then we can go on to more enhancements of your stories. Because I won't lie, I love doing those background episodes for you guys. It has been so much fun discovering more of your characters as we've gone. Understanding the deeper depths of each of your characters and getting to expand the world around you guys as you go has been super, super awesome. So yeah, I want to try and get those done.
After the first week of September, I'll always have Fridays and Wednesdays. And then Saturdays, Sundays, I only work till 2 p.m. my time.
Okay.
So-
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Wednesdays I literally do Lancer, so I can't do it Wednesdays.
Yeah. Well, and then we have Green Hell after, but
Yeah, which I guess technically we could be like, let's just replace Green Hell for a week. We could do that. You're fair there. I would be. I was a little out of it because Lancer takes a good chunk out of me mentally, but I could probably just stay in that RPG mindset for your solo episode there.
It's fine. Just channel another episode of the
yeah, right.
Korean boy love drama.
Yes,
And you'll be fine.
more Korean boy love. Oh, we made a Korean boy love show in my Lancer campaign. Because fucking
That's really great.
Hey, drama.
yes, there's a space K drama. I don't remember what it's called already.
Something like Loving the Stars or something really
Yes, it's really
stupid.
dumb. Yes, I'm pretty sure it's Love of the Stars.
I'm so proud of you.
It's my life.
Don't
yeah,
worry. I'll give you plenty of research material.
ma'am, those are your boobs.
She'll start. She'll start. She'll start reading you to sleep at night with Yowie.
Oh,
Fair.
I have all the books for you. Anyway.
All right, there's your guys'
Sim-
experience. Gather that up.
Yay.
Thank you all again for being amazing. I have loved Fabulous so much. It has been a blast run for you guys. I'm excited to run more for other people in the future, or just you guys in general. You've been amazing. Seriously.
Absolutely.
I
I've
was
been having a blast.
good.
Yay.
I'm glad.
Love it.
I will see you guys all next Saturday for another episode of Fabula Ultima.
Oh yeah.
Very
See you guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye bye.
All right, chat. It has been a blast. Thank you so much for the love and support. Huge thanks to the raids. I do apologize. I don't tend to like get deep into chat interaction when I am running games. I want to focus entirely on telling the story we have here for you. But huge thanks to Vincent Valador. I don't know how you want me to say that. Thank you very much, Vincent, for the raid, as well as Commodore Z. I'm gonna say Commodore Z. Thank you all very much for the raids and the love. Y'all have been absolutely fantastic, every single one of you guys. And yeah, for those on the YouTube side, this is the end of the video. Thank you very much for watching. If you want to see these streams live, we do play every Saturday at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. You'll find us here on my Twitch channel, having fun, Fabula JRPG adventures. Then also on Wednesdays, I do run Lancer, a mech-based TTRPG. You will recognize Kaiser there as well. He's in both of my groups. Outside of that, the rest of the party is entirely different. Lancer is currently going through a series of intense combat sessions, and it's another game system I really enjoy running. And yeah, Twitch, thank you all for being amazing. The only thing I ever ask of you guys, please do hit that follow button here on Twitch. It's been amazing having you. We go drop the links for everybody. Discord, Twitter, something, promotion, all that shenanigans. Yeah. Follow me here on Twitch. Subscribe to the YouTube. All that shenanigans. Join the Discord. Love having people. Yeah, you'll find me here playing all kinds of different games as well. I am a variety caster. I take Mondays and Fridays off, but outside of that, you will find me here playing something on stream. Whether it is an RPG or video games. I do play a lot of indie games, roguelike strategy games, first-person shooters. You name it, I enjoy it. We are currently going through a new run of Rogue Trader, the Warhammer 40k CRPG based off of the TTRPG. Yeah. Sadly with that, my friends, the tavern doors will be closing. So, finish your drinks, ladies and gentlemen. And until next time, bye-bye.